And there we are. Hi there, how you doing? Hope this fucking Wednesday is treating you all well. Always nice and dandy and all that uh, good stuff. So yeah, things happening today. A few things. But yeah, I don't think I have much to talk about before we jump in, like of any sorts. Because yeah, mostly just me working on things, and hopefully tomorrow I have a bit more time. I'm catching up with a few things here and there, but once I'm done with that, I think I should be able to put myself back on track starting tomorrow. To and being also a break day where I can quote unquote break day where I can just work on other things. That'll be nice. I'd like to figure out like to I think one of the goals I would like to figure out is probably vote already to vote or to figure out like the one shot things, because those are gonna require preparation and some other people involved, and at the very least I want to slowly get answers before I start working on that. That might be a thing that I would love work in parallel. Probably some OBS setup things. I'll deal with it tomorrow as well. So maybe some new extra stuff happening, that kind of fun stuff. So yeah, soon enough, and I'll see what else because currently my goal is catching up with some planned things and also catching up with a lot of the charity stuff that has been unlocked, and equally subathon things. So yeah, that's basically what I'm pushing towards right now. And yeah, so yeah, sorry for some delays because some things could have probably happened by now, but I've been uh preoccupied with other stuff. But we'll see. But anyhow, I think not much else to mention aside from once again reminding you all that I am shifting some things with the schedule. As I mentioned before, I am planning probably most likely starting from April, I'm gonna cut a day from my stream, add another day where I can work on other things, so I can better balance out things, because streaming takes a bit of time, and I don't have a lot to work on, a lot of time to work on it before or after the stream. So I'm trying to kind of once again spread out my work, as I think I jumped the gun a bit just because and got behind with a few things. So yeah, that's currently the plan with all of that, and but as a way to kind of balance it out, the normal 4 hour streams that are usually I'm gonna extend them with an additional hour, so they are like run like around 5 hours, which includes this stream as well, so you have more time and more opportunities to kind of jump in and say hi. So I think that it's that one is a good offset overall, and the WoW streams are gonna be the same lengthwise. Nothing too much is gonna change so far. Why I'm putting I'm putting it off to April is because I would like to get some data, because I am flexible when it comes to what day I can remove. It's not really there's not like something that happens in the background that makes it difficult for a specific day. It's just more in general, I need like an extra day where I can work on things. And I wanted to do the kind of the due diligent thing of kind of looking at my analytics, looking at all my stats, and thinking a day that it's on an average lower day for me, and just say, okay, there are a lot of things happening today, so we're not gonna do a stream anymore, and I'm just gonna work on my own things for the stream and other stuff of the sorts, and that's gonna be it. So, and because the previous months I've been off here and there for a few things, also. At the same time, there's been the PC issues and some bigger events that bloated, not necessarily bloated, but peaked the numbers at higher than what's my usual. I wanted to have like I already got an idea even from those months, but I want something a bit more concrete, which is from a month where nothing too special happens. I'm just doing my usual schedule and using that as the baseline, because I think I already have an idea which day. I just want to have a more clear cut confirmation. So yeah, starting from next month, 5 days of streaming, between 5 to 6 hours. Sunday will be the only exception, because that one happens before the Gestalt stream, and that one I don't want to push it earlier, to compensate for that additional hour. I think hour-wise it's fine the way it is. I don't think I want to push it earlier. I'll still think about it. At best, I'm pushing it an hour early, but not more than that. And if in case I plan out. And also another disclaimer, because of time zone fuckery and daylight savings that have already happened in the US, the Sunday streams are probably going to be shorter for the remaining month, because again, I don't think I want to push back the day an hour early, push back the stream an hour early. So yeah, you've been warned of what's gonna happen. So that's sort of thing. Also, another thing to mention is more than anything regarding to this week's schedule. I don't know exactly with Friday's, not Friday, Saturday's collab, how long I'm gonna be. I think at best probably that collab is gonna run for 2 hours, because it's part of Velocity's birthday. She's doing like a big long I think 12-hour stream with multiple games and collaborations happening at the same time. So you know, she's slotting a lot more activities. And once we're out of that thing, and basically that'll be it, and I'm already gonna start a bit earlier than usual, so there will be a possibility that I might be taking either a break, a quick like 1 hour break or something like that, or after that collab I'm jumping off and doing some other thing on stream. I'll think about it. Either we're gonna continue playing Marvel Rivals or we're gonna do something else, but definitely not the indie. The indie has been moved to Sunday anyways, because we're not doing a Gestalt playthrough. We're not doing a Gestalt session this Sunday because Ghost has things that she needs to deal with, so we've decided to cancel. So it's fine. That one has been comfortably slotted into a different day, but it's at the same hour that I would have usually streamed for Sundays, to not make it more confusing. Although it's gonna be a longer stream because of not having the session, so at the very least expect for that. And with Saturday, we'll see. I'll think about what exactly we're gonna do or what we're gonna jump on. I'll think about it. But yeah, I think that's enough for me of talking about these kind of things. So why not jump into the actual game. Now, before anything else, in case, if you probably see the pinned message, I think, I don't know, I've refreshed the Twitch the Twitch video player, and for some reason it says like weird, like module not loading or something of the sort. So I'm not sure if you're seeing the pin message or not, but in case you do not, I'm also gonna iterate it even if it was or not. So this is a gacha game, so it utilizes, you know, it utilizes, you know, gacha pull systems where, you know, you utilize a resource, you get a random character that is available for a limited time, but it's purely randomized, purely chance. It is specified the amount of chance, and it has some built-in system where you can guarantee it, but still, it is a form of gambling. Gacha is a form of gambling. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it in any way. So I do not want to encourage these kinds of systems, me personally, in the sense of I don't want this to be about those systems, what I'm doing here and what I'm doing on the stream with this game. I enjoy the game for its other aspects, personally, so that is the factor. And from what I've seen from others, from other content, other streamers or other content creators who stream around these types of games, it can shift if into like either the community or they themselves kind of start pushing into this idea of it's kind of about, you know, it's becoming a lot about about those banner systems, and basically cheering about their fortune or misfortune, which is a bit I don't know, that's not something I encourage. I've even seen in some situations where people, either the community or in some cases maybe even the streamer, encourage, you know, donations or bits or that kind of thing for the whole purpose of engaging with the gacha system, like, hey, donate these amounts of bits, I'm gonna do some pulls or anything like that. I am not doing that. I don't want to encourage that. Nothing that you're gonna interact with the stream on any kind of gacha game that I'm doing will ever influence that, and to the point where I even clearly say I'm not engaging with these systems while I am live. or doing any sort of content. These things I'm doing them, and I'm dealing with them in my own time because I understand these systems. They are like full-on Skinner boxes and behavior psychology tricks that I've to an extent studied. I've actually looked a bit into behavior psychology. I was a bit interested in that field for a while. So yeah, I know the tricks, and to an extent even I've fallen into them. So no, I don't want to encourage them, and I know it can those who are easily fallen prey to this are those with some sort of addictive personality or gambling addiction. So because of that, I don't want to negatively impact others. I have control over my own expenses. I'm pretty frugal, so I've never engaged. And to be also very 100% transparent, I not even spent a dime in this game. I've not put one real money, one real form of currency into this gacha specific. So no, I've only been playing free-to-play for the entire game. So yeah, I'm not gonna engage with that. I want to explore other things like the gameplay, the story, the characters, all what other systems it offers, but not the gacha system, not the banner. I might discuss about it here and there, like and maybe about the characters and what I plan to do with it if people are curious about that, but I'm not gonna full on engage with it. So that I want to be very clear, and because of that, that disclaimer will always be available. I'm not gonna engage with it. So now, as you can see, before I the new update has started, but before we do anything else, just in case y'all are curious about the characters I have and built for those who play this game as well. So these are the current characters within my roster. I have Caesar. I've built her pretty recently. Actually, I'm still getting used to the controller, which, by the way, this stream is actually playing with the controller that you all funded through Throne, so consider this an extra benefit. I've started to kind of play easy with the controller, and I want to kind of get used to it because I feel like I'm achieving kind of the same results with both methods. So I kind of want to, and it being a game that I play pretty often, it's also a way for me to kind of get a bit more comfortable with a gamepad style of play, because I've never owned the consoles, so I don't have the muscle, the muscle reflexes on for a controller yet. So I'm still I'm still getting used to it. But yeah, I have built Caesar. Actually, today I think I've maxed out all her skills because I got the last hamster from the the roguelite modes where you fight the bosses. So I just actually recently done all maxed out her skills fully, because until I think the dodge, because the other ones were already maxed out. And if you want to look at my set, I go 2 pieces Shockstar and 4 pieces Protopunk. And I also use the Transformer mostly because of it's one of the few engines. I know with a lot of the defensive characters, they kind of push, I think, the community more into the utilize the stunner ones, because most of the defensive characters are kind of built around days. They're still kind of weirdly, they are like a different form of stunner, and for that reason I don't understand why they haven't made some of them stunner, aside from their like BIS engine, which is, or like signature engine. They don't really have, no other like defensive style impact engine. So yeah, these are the stats I have for her. Then I've also built a lighter recently. I actually, even though initially I'll be fair, I got lighter because I wanted to pair him with Evelyn, and I knew I had a great guarantee. I was pretty close to the S rank. I was like, okay, I'm getting him. Mostly because I wanted to get Evelyn. So I was like, okay, because I was like 2 about it, but I started playing him a bit more now that I've fully built him. I'm like, I kind of like him. I kind of like his playstyle a lot. He's really good. I'm not gonna deny, I don't regret getting lighter, to be fair. So yeah, I am fine with that. So yeah, these are my current stats with him. Oops. Skill set, yeah, everything without the hamster cage, because I prioritized Caesar first. And I run 4-piece Shockstar and a 2-piece Wing Jazz for the energy, and also have the steam oven. is probably one of the best because I don't have a lot of S ranks. I have the restraint, even though I know Kaleda's engine is a lot better as well from the two free-to-play from the two standard engines that you can obtain. I didn't know at the time when I got, because I bought this one is bought from the store. I didn't know, and I got this one. And next time when I'll when there's gonna be a next time for a for a standard engine, it's gonna be that engine, but it's not gonna be on a priority list right now. Probably the next thing is either gonna be a support engine or yeah, I think a support engine because there's no defensive characters. And I already have a... Yeah, probably. Let's see. I also have Ellen, who will probably be put on the sidelines pretty soon. We'll discuss about that in a bit. She is fully maxed out, obviously, and 4-piece woodpecker and 2-piece spoiler. I decided to go more with the more consistent damage output than the other one, and I just recently got the brimstone again from the store. I'm still debating if I'm keeping it for her or swapping it to Evelyn and give her back the gilded blossom, and Nicole getting Nikomara getting back the starlight engine. I'm still thinking about it. Currently, because she is fully built, I'm keeping it on her. Because Evelyn is not yet built. She's on the list, just not yet. Then I also have Asaba. Here is his here are his stats. Skill sets again fully skilled. Right now, out of the S ranks, Lighter is the only one without having all of these put together. But that's probably gonna change soon. Although I might actually keep that. And 4-piece Thunder Metal and 2-piece Branch and Blade Song to get that crit damage boost, because boy does he need it. He was a pain to build. But both him and Ellen are a pain to build. Then King Yi as well. These are her stats. Oops. Every time I mess them up. Again, we have fully skilled and satted. 4-piece Shocksar to swing. And she has the restrained engine for her. Then Nicole, and yeah, I'll have her skin because I did the event, the New Year's event with her, which I do like, and I do like the fact that the skins also have like extra voice lines. I haven't bought any of the other skins. I don't really am a fan of Ellen's school uniform. Like, it's okay, but for like a skin, it's not amazing. And even Astra's, I think like I'm fine with Astra's default. So honestly, out of the skins we got, I think Nicole's is the best option, and it's an A rank skin. So that's kind of funny. But anyways, this is the build I have for her. I don't think I know she's a big pain to kind of, because I think she kind of slightly benefits if you have some crit rate and crit damage a bit higher up. It's just it's an insane of a pain to build that up and also keep her other more priority stats up, so I haven't really pushed to that. And she's fully built. She has full cinema. All my A ranks at this point. Just recently, I think I've collected all the A ranks except for Polkra, because I don't have her yet. Again, I'm gonna discuss about like the polling and all that. What exactly is my plan? Just my plan. I'm not gonna do it on stream, as I mentioned. And as items, I have 2-piece Anomaly and 4-piece Swing Jazz with her signature Bolt. I also built Ben. He's I still feel sorry for Ben. He's not amazing. I built him because of the damage type variety, and he was one of the only defensive characters available at the time, so that's kind of why I did it. But he's not amazing. He's really slow. And he really messes up my most of my team comps if I want for any kind of timed challenges. So yeah, I'm sorry for Ben. But I did build him at the time when I still needed him. And I have a 2-piece Skull Rock and a 4-piece Swing Jazz with his signature. And of course Piper, who's been my trooper for the physical damage style type and anomaly, because I don't have Jane, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna get her now. Again, talk in a bit. Oops. Again, fully done all of this, and she's 4-piece Fanged and 2-piece Freedom Blues with her best signature engine. Anyway, I currently, next in line right now is Grace, because I just I got her a bit recently, actually, from the standard banner. I'm still like a few signal searches away from getting the free selection, and I'm gonna get Lycon's cinema one, because I don't want Kaleida. I don't like Kaleida's playstyle, and I have lighter now, so I don't need a fire stunner. And similarly with Soldier 11, I have Evelyn, so I don't need a fire attacker. So I'm not gonna. Those are the only standard characters I don't have. So yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. I haven't built him, but this is kind of what I have for him right now. But Ellen right now, it's the priority, and is the one I'm building. I'm just right now in the pain of collecting the currency necessary to, because you know things get expensive, and I'm got to the point where I'm a bit poor. So to max her level. Then I'm prioritizing to level up her engine as well. I'm taking them step by step. And also her cores. I found everything for the cores. I still need a few more for the skills. I still need a few more enhancements so far, but I have almost everything for her prepped already. I just need the money. Fine. Dekwara, it's level 48, and these are also Sokaku is next in line after Grace. Lycon, he's gonna be a bit later, not too far. I think he's gonna be next in line after these two, because of certain reasons. And yeah, these are gonna be. I have Rena. I just have not yet got a chance to build her. Similar with Lucy, Seth, Evelyn. Evelyn also a priority, so definitely. Ambi, because I have Kinji, I'm not gonna get the Ambi 2.0, the S Ambi. Corin and Billy again, because even though from what I've heard, Billy technically is probably a lot of a better option for a physical attacker than Nekomata right now. And Nekomata is kind of rough. I'm not prioritizing him at the moment. But I'm probably gonna do it soon, because he is probably one of the few characters. Even though they added a few more, they added Astra, Evelyn, and Jane, and I think Corin to the roster in the Hollow exploration. So yeah.
Starlight, it's time to shine.
I might jump into building Billy at some point, but right now, the way I kind of like to prioritize the S ranks as best as I can, but at the same time also keep some damage type variety, so that way I can also I can have decent elemental synergy as well, with some team synergy. That is a thing. But yeah, those are the things. Now, quickly just gonna mention it here. I'm fully skipping this, like the entire update. Aside from getting Polkra's engine, because you can, because Polkra herself, you can get her from an event. You can get her from this match on a Tiny Titan. I'm not gonna pull for her. I don't care, because she's not gonna be high in the priority list right now for stunners. Lycon is gonna be the next one in. Then she's gonna be the next. But after I do Lycon as a stunner, other characters of other roles are gonna go in line. So she's not high priority. So I'm fine with just collecting the free one. So I'm only gonna get her engine. And aside from that, I'm fully skipping. Initially my plan was, fully skipping, because or at the very least to get Zhu Yan's, to attempt some Zhu Yan pulls and see if I get her. So that way I mostly for the Ether variety, because Ether is very lacking. Although it's gonna get a new lineup, something new in the lineup soon. So, because aside from Nicole, I have nothing, because I couldn't put Astra because I got Evelyn. I wanted to get Evelyn, but and I didn't want to once again replace another one of my already built character roles, because that's what would have happened. I probably would have, even though I've seen there's a lot of team comps where you go both Astra and Nicole and basically hyper boost your DPS, and in some cases being Astra, that situation, and not Astra, Evelyn in that case. But I didn't want to jump at that personally. I'm sure she's being one of the first characters during the rerun that came along with the reruns. She's probably gonna get a rerun pretty fast once we go through the selection of the main, the first round of limited. So, yeah, my idea was like I probably would have skipped this, attempted Zhu Yuan, because right now, even though a fire anomaly like Bernice is good, and I played a bit of Bernice here and there in whatever events we got with try her out, and she's a good anomaly fire character. Honestly, not gonna deny, but I wanted something else and as an anomaly because I'm full 100% speculating, and I think I'm getting it's pretty concrete that we're probably gonna get Jane as a rerun because they just added her to the Hollow run to the new version of the Hollow explorations, that new roguelite mode. They added her there as well with the custom equipment. So that means that she probably is going to be available to obtain again soon. And my suspicion is she's going to have a rerun next update. My initial speculation was this one, but I guess I was completely wrong. Because Mihoyo tries to tease me. But yeah, I am going to say no to this and no to the other ones. I'm holding off a bit to decide on which of these two banners I'm gonna pull for attempt to pull for a Polkra's weapon, because as you can see, I'm also really close to getting an S rank, and I'm not sure which of the two I would like more, because I don't have either of the characters, and I'm not sure if there is any, because I only have Piper as an anomaly character, and I'm not sure if she's gonna benefit a lot more. Technically, her own signature is her best option. And the new Ambi and her signature engine are still pretty new, so I think the community has not yet fully done the numbers to decide like for what other characters could this be viable. I'm suspecting Asaba is gonna be pretty good because of his requirements for crit and crit rate, for critical damage and crit rate. So I'm guessing this will ease him as well, and probably have to refocus it because the current character, I think the current item is the critical rate boost, so I'll have to probably rework my build so he gets more more crit rate stats than crit damage from items. Oh, it's gonna be a pain to do that again. I'll figure it out. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan. I'll figure out which. I'm gonna wait for a bit, and that's all I'm pulling for this. Aside from doing the normal standards and all this. As you can see, look, I'm at 296. I'm like 4 wishes away, and I'm currently building a few more characters, so I am almost guaranteed. And there's gonna be the switches amount soon enough. But then they've already teased the next characters, which is Hugo, one of the characters we're gonna meet later in this update for the story, which we're gonna do soon enough. And also I forgot her name, the other vampire, allegedly vampire lady, as well. And look, the guy is a full-on suited pale ass vampire with some vague card themes. From what I've seen from the leaks, the faction bank boo that they have has some kind of vague card theme to them. So, look, I have to. It's a requirement. The same way I did with Aventurine in Honkai, it has to be done. And because the other character is also an anomaly ether character, that's also more variety. I'm also suspecting that again Jane is gonna come up next update. So I want to see how much I can collect and obtain from skipping entirely this update, because already I am at what? 239 plus add them a lot more 248, and add some updates, add whatever. I'm already at 248. Around with 300 wishes, you can basically have two 5-star guarantees, even with the 50-50 loss taken in account. You can have 2 S ranks, limited S ranks guaranteed. So that's kind of my idea. At the very least, collect 300 to attempt both characters, both of the vampire characters, and maybe Jane as well. Or I'm still debating if the anomaly vampire lady is gonna be the priority or Jane, but definitely Hugo is gonna be 100%. I'm going for his vampiric ass, no questions asked. Engines and all that kind of thing, I don't think so. I'm never too big on that. We have options, it's fine. If I want to get his engine, I'm probably gonna do it on a rerun, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, because of all that, because I at this point, knowing my luck, I know for a fact that Jane, I'm pretty sure that Jane's gonna be in the next update with Hugo and the vampire lady. I'm not sure if he's gonna share banner with Hugo or with the vampire chick or not. I have no idea. But in one of those fucking things, she's gonna be there, and I'm gonna be pissed because I also want Jane. And I'm annoyed now. So yeah, I am. Aside from getting the engine today for this update, I'm full on skipping. I'm not touching anything else when it comes to wishes aside from the standard stuff. So that's gonna be my plan. But yeah, that's a lot and enough ranting that we need to do. Let's talk with Weiss, because there are things that we need to do. Oops. Still getting used to. There we go. Hey there, bro. Well, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. Ooh, big money. We take reservations now? We signed in with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly, though. Wait. A big client reservation is just in 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Yeah, fairy. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You cannot complete missions and... Okay, sure. Schedule has been updated. Well, that got fast. I guess you need an invitation first, right?
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector.
Eyes narrow, looking at... Look, game recognizes game. I see his pale ass from a distance.
I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
How long are you still gonna blow fucking smoke up my ass?
The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy.
Elegant.
It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
My brother in blood. I mean, my brother in bloodthirstiness. This is a video store. The fuck.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO.
Ah shit, we really are attracting people, huh? With this kind, with our clientele.
Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Okay, enough with the fucking bullshit. What do you want? Okay, you give us too much credit.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
What rumors?
Children of devils.
Huh? What's... I'm sorry, what are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps... did this movie remind you of something else?
Sneaky bastards. Just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires.
Well, although you are correct, because technically the word for Dracula does not mean devil. It has, for some reason, in recent times been popularized it's somehow evolved within the etymology of the language to mean devil, but it never meant devil. It actually means son of the dragon. because Drak means dragon, or you know, Dracul means the dragon, which was Vlad's father, and the suffix ul sometimes can be used for the emphasis the that you find in English. So that means that if you remove that, you will only have the dragon, which kind of makes sense with Drak. Kind of makes sense if you also compare it with other words within the language, like Drake. It's very close to, which also means like some form of dragon. So it is correct that technically, yes, devils have nothing to do with vampires. Mostly.
I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization.
Wow, vampires aren't really a trend anymore. I guess we have to keep our we have to keep ourselves on somehow. Fuck's sake. Is this their way of the masquerade?
Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Which, pale skin, checked. Well dressed, checked. Exuding mysterious aura, check. Dangerous, check. Beneath immaculate facade, lethal fangs. I saw pointy things coming out of your mouth, so yes, I will also check. You kind of fit the bill, my guy. I told you from the start. Game recognizes game. Kind of look like one.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu.
Sure.
Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Oh.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies
so I'm guessing
in the process.
His sire, not father, that probably brought him to unlife. Oh, it's about patricide?
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father.
Yeah, but father is in quotations.
Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Every movie? Thank you for your...
Oh, thank you so much for your patronage. That's really generous of you.
Just think of it as my thanks for chatting about the movie with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Can a store be a collector's gem too?
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect of a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
And again, how are you getting away from the vampire allegations with this kind of talk?
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
That's nothing. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light.
Again,
Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1 Epilogue. Bury your tears with the pasta? Well, this video sounds a bit odd. Suspicious. This must be how people with delusions of grandeur talk. Have we met him before? It wasn't my imagination then. I remember seeing him before, too, during the competition. They even withdrew midway. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? He completely forgot about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyways, his generosity is still appreciated. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Hey, Fairy, look, you are off the chopping block for a while. Looks like we're pretty lucky today. Speaking of luck, right, he mentioned there is a promotional raffle event for the auction. He made this contribution for us to have a big pile of cash participating to the auction. That's probably why, because otherwise our broke asses could not have the funds to do so, and his patronage is our way to basically get involved. Well, you're not going to... I'll go vibe check the upper class circle. Alright then. Since we've made so much today, you can go ahead. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the results. That sounds like all the losers. Alright, well, I'm sure you'll win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so come back soon. Hey. A pedestrian area. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Okay, that's a long line for a raffle.
You there? Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won.
Or someone who's up in the money. You're not really with the upper class, are you, huh? Heidi? Is that you? Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Great. Oh, hi there. Manager, so you come after all. You're here too? Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself at the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing cutting in line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut in line no matter who you are. Clearly, you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and what's this got to do with cutting in line? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting the event, it's only natural to have the right to priority access. Does the event even have such rules? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instruction on priority access? I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait. One phone call is all I need to... Wait. Where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? See. No wonder he came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me, then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who? Me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give it back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you. And now you've finally shown your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy looks so arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity.
Damn.
Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people.
Okay, you're just profiling me out of nowhere. What the
Not
fuck
to
is this?
mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Bruh. Actually, I'm more. Bruh, that's nonsense.
That's nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and I haven't done anything wrong.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
Yes.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing. Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're from Tops and you're here about to join a raffle.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us plebs?
Yeah.
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Ouch.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the bunny.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Prove your innocence, make a scene, reason with him. An intimidating tone. Ooh, I kinda like that.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around.
Hi there,
You'll
Pumpkin.
be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet. But if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
No, it's completely reasonable. After all, you're making quite the accusation.
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's.
Ton
So
of
someone's
Denny's.
got to answer for that.
Bro, how is that my responsibility? Sounds like you're shifting the blame.
No one's responsible for your wallet except you. Let's be real. You're just trying to shift the blame.
Ouch.
You! No one's ever dared to speak to me like that before.
Well, here's your reality check, my guy. Just
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
are we turning this into?
Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
It was kind of fun to put somebody in his place, especially someone so high up their fucking high horse.
Thank goodness you're here. Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves.
I see. So a vendetta against the upper class.
He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional
Okay,
methods
we got to
right the wrongs.
seem to be implying something.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Uh-huh. So give me the raffle ticket that's probably gonna win. Right, so I'm sure you are familiar with the Ravenlock family, affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collector means I have to deal with these high society people. And among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in Tops, the Ravenlock family is amongst them. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for the Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. Doggy and dog word out there. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I didn't think I'd bring this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? So Hugo is more of a Robin Hood kind of type? Like, steal from the rich, give to the poor? Okay. You also tentatively reach in your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave earlier. In any case, there is a prize to claim. A raffle ticket. Also, again, hi there, Pumpkin. I know I mentioned it once before, but just in case, I hope you're doing well. Everything is good. I'm just also here focusing on the story and interacting with this eccentric ass fucking vampire, which I'm not at all suspicious of. Not at all. Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came in to claim a prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize? Only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this was what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 pennies. Please keep it safe. Okay, but this dude is trying to butter me up. Like, big patronage. Now he helped us win a fucking raffle of a ton of money. And also we got that money in game as well, so that's actually kind of a bang. Okay, okay. No, we're getting all these fucking chunks of money so we can go to the auction. He's funding us in his sneaky little way. He's basically our sponsor. Hey, bro. What? You actually won? And it's the grand prize? Though it's a ticket from Hugo. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's. That's underwhelming. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share some with Hugo? Make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. Guess we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Okay, so 25k into the savings. Well, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. Seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PopSec's internal investigation would expose more big names. It might have gotten the harsh treatment. Yes, you make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PopSec probably doesn't want to disclose. Details. It looks like there is some terrible secret behind it all. Well, your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Okay. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here and read the messages and all that and respond afterwards, because there is gonna be an ad coming up in a few seconds. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, there we are. Back at it. Let's continue. Okay, so we got a message from Lycon. Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. I don't have my... Oh, I need to select the screen first. Okay, sure I have... This doesn't sound like... Sure, I have time. Sure, I'm free, but it doesn't sound like a good thing. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will be visiting the store in 5 minutes. Wow, you're fast. Hey, Lycon. Hey, well, Ellen. Master Proxy, we have to come to discuss an important matter. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family. Oh no. He is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you. With you too. Is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous Bringer and Sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledge on my honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. You will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
Also, if you have not noticed, apparently, and this is probably the reason why we never got voice lines for Lycon the previous update for those specific events, is because they've changed the voice actor. And the thing that usually MiHoYo does is when if they change them for voice actor, which has happened in the past, they redo everything related to that character voice-wise, and in some cases they basically get behind and in the catch-up, because you know they also probably have, I'm pretty sure they also voice cast all the previous things that the previous actor has voiced in. So you know all the previous storylines, and probably they played catch up and didn't get to the point where you know they would have had this story out of consistency's sake and not to bring confusion. I'm guessing, because that's kind of, they usually, whenever they make like major changes, they like to do it like from update to update and not do it like off the cuff all of a sudden. Yeah, and from my understanding, both Lycon and Soldier 11 have new voice casts. But yeah, that's gonna be... This is a new voice. I've heard a bit of the new voice for the playable character. It's okay. I feel like it felt the way some emphasis in the way they kind of the approach of the character, the initial actor for Lycon, I think hit it better. But I think this one is not far off. It's honestly, it keeps it there. And Soldier 11, unfortunately, because she doesn't have a lot aside from like character story, like small character story. That's basically it. And it's been a while since I played that one, and I don't have her as a character, so I can't really compare.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
Huh? I'm sorry. What the fuck did you just say? You know about
Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person.
Fuck, this man is deep into connections. Well, he is a mayor. Also, the voice sounds familiar.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
It can't be Gianni, no? I don't know why I feel like he's Gianni, because I know he confirmed he voiced like some goon in some character story a while back. There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There has to be more to the story.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all.
Politics, hard to.
But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
Sooner or later, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Okay, so we have implants. Now it explains the glowing eyes. Because we haven't noticed any other character having something of even like those tech focus.
Teacher, she was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
Why we have a tendency to get quicker a lot faster compared to some of the other people.
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
You mean we'll be able to enter the house ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
Wait. Is this some sort of foreshadowing that we're gonna access? We're gonna also actually have the protagonist as playable characters? This is like foreshadowing, like for some point in the story, have them playable.
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of catch.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Hey, connections.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Good eggs.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just saying that to get our hopes up, are you?
Yeah, that's kind of...
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Okay, next goal, upgrade our system so we can be able to explore the house ourselves. So probably to ease our goal of finding evidence. That's probably the biggest hurdle for them right now. Is that, you know, a lot of the evidence probably is at the where the old capital fell. And they cannot investigate it themselves. And considering that their identity is such a sensitive topic, it's hard to find people to do this in their place. Like, yeah, we started getting some allies here and there. You know, we have Miyabi. Technically, through this, we now know that Victoria Housekeeping knows about our true identity as well. So we got some people probably willing to offer us the assistance, but still, it's, you know, the whole idea that they probably know the best. They know best where to look for things and what exactly to look for. So for them to actually actively search the hollows themselves and not just be beholden by the bamboo and whoever they hire or have as an ally, it's a boon to them.
Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system.
Wait, we have a butler now?
Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Icon begins working on the HDD. Okay. After a while, you almost feel an invisible binding within you has been undone. Your eyes and brain feel almost bloated, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you've never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swirls within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good. I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Oh.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Belle for now then.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows.
Hey.
But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along?
Hey, we have friends.
One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, you'll receive fair compensation upon completion.
Wait. What's with all these strings of good luck? There's something past to
Take
be
your
happening.
time and the journey's ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
What's with all these strings of good luck? Like, what the fuck? Enter hall with Lycon and Ellen as the proxy. If you're ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Yay, friends. Can I use my version of Ellen? I guess not. I guess we just jump straight in. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data files in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Okay. Just want to check if there is anything collectible nearby.
Let's keep moving.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't go there, so it won't be here. That's one hollow data set successfully retrieved, Master Proxy. You are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all the work here were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna...
Let us make our way up.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Oh, yes. Fine. I got the muns now. Do not obtain. As the proxy, since this laser requires a passcode to unlock, but based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we've missed something? Might be inside the console. After manipulating console, it's safely hacked into the system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn that clues are hidden in the nearby area. Relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. So, the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd have been stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding areas.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Master, this ring now should be the passcode we need. Doesn't the visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Proxy, let's input the strings of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
I'll double check though. As it feels like maybe one of the numbers is correct. Like, yes, a 7 is a number, but not for the entire console? That's my guess. As a proxy, let's input the number 7777 into the console. Okay, 7777. Really? But learn better security practices, because that was not.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Classic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Hey, shark piggyback.
Really? I want you to carry me right now.
Let's finish the task first, Master Proxy.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own.
Foreshadowing. That's a lot of foreshadowing. Truck. Guessing there is no. Yeah, I think we need to do the data pile first. Yeah. Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Let's go.
It seems to be guarded, however.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat. Yay, fighting.
Worry not, Master Proxy.
Thank you. Sorry. We'll need you guys to protect me. Looks like I gotta buck up a little.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Ah! Okay,
You're
you
already
get the
pretty
scissors.
good. Just leave the rest to us.
Shattered. As a proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Give it to me. Manipulate the console again like before. This time the PAX code is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece it together. Complete the string. Piecing together the complete string. You relay this information to Icon and Ellen. There are 3 parts. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
I guess those numbers don't mean anything. I think I need to find something interactable. Oh, I see a chest.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism.
And I don't fit the bill.
It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy.
Do that so easily. Just get the short. You got the steppies.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Okay. This it? Okay, we found this. It should be the first digit of the passcode, 0. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts. Okay, so we start with the 0. 2.
Proxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Oh, first chest, then the passcode. Guess I don't have to redo all of this. Zero. This should be the second digit of the passcode, 4. So 04. Based on this information, only one part remains.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
We won't.
Take this.
We won't overdo it. Yeah, smart eggs. I hear that. Is there like a console nearby? Can hear me with? No. Oh, I'm guessing this one. Okay, 04 so far. Here's the final part of the passcode, 51. Let's go back to the class. Do you still remember the numbers before? I forgot. Don't worry, Master Proxy, I have memorized everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and
Oh. I appreciate this skip. I just put together all the free parts. If I remember, the numbers were 0, 4, 5, 1. Let's enter them together. 0, 5, 1. I just noticed this is clawed and broken, and be worried. This is the last piece of the data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything is normal. That's wonderful. That's okay. Let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task.
So there was something needed.
I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction?
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? Has it appeared again?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes. Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So, why us?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting.
Okay, so we're not using the money for the we earn. Nice.
Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
I guess we are indebted with all the help, aren't we?
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
Okay, the mayor ends call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
Relation between the mayor and Tops.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
I think we have someone shifty enough that can get us an invitation. Aren't we? Although I have a suspicion that they might also be interested in a similar item and might have some insiders that kind of tipped him off of the possibilities of us getting involved.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction to give him a call? But he didn't leave us with his contact information.
Odd, right?
Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number?
Is it like a Beetlejuice
just
kind of
forget?
thing? We say his name 3 times, he just appears? Maybe?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Belle. We need to separate fiction from reality.
But
To think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket, and said something weird.
what's on the ticket?
He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light."
Oh my fucking gosh, shine the ticket.
Wait, don't tell me.
Hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light. God.
I get it now. This guy watches too many detective movies.
Or it's in some sort of business, shady business organization where you need to have things hidden in plain sight, hidden messages, all that kind of stuff.
Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle.
To you.
I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invites for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person.
All of a sudden, it got way more shadier. Like,
I'll
immediately.
wait for you at Do Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Bastard. 100% it just got more suspicious. Hi there.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
And you have Orchid there as well. Which we already know she deals in her own shifty dealings. To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock. The head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he will be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitations you need. Is this what they call a business war? To be honest, based on my research, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. Just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PopSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PopSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Yeah, chat with the flower shop owner. Hello there, I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. You know him? Oh, of course, he often comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes. It says there for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite a story. Okay, ooh, shady dealings at night, I see how it is. And some fucking back alley. I'm about to get fucking shanked.
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Vince? Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut their entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problems, this thing is worth far more than your life. Better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous. Failure is not an option. Yeah, so you're not joking about the whole... whole organ business thing. Where are you?
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How is the new insurance project, Owen? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course, it won't earn much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable businesses onto us. Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence within Tops, we'll have to take it by step. I will manage. For compiling the things you heard, you arrange a meet with Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings with Hartman and on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping to intricate coins practiced. At the key moments, he asks thoughtful questions to clarify the details. I knew this guy could be so serious.
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you.
Ooh.
One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Really?
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk.
Yeah.
But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
You are such a...
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my brothers.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling.
Oh.
I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
I mean, it's a bond you can count on. The bond you must maintain with care and understanding.
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, someone who was like a mother to us loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain.
Oh, a boy with mommy issues. We got him. Oh, he's gonna be a treat, isn't he?
I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Uh-huh. And?
Had? Did you two fall out of touch because of an argument or something?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
Yeah, no worries. My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Oh. Icon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. On the other hand, I am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Hey, auction invitation.
It is a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a while.
We met a few days ago. What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my... Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitations you... Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well. My friend has connections with Tops. Oh, a friend. I see. He must be quite the character. Don't worry, I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Now that we sorted out the invitations, let's get some rest and prepare for the auction. Yay! Okay, let's go to the auction. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yep. I think I'm a bit underdressed for this, aren't I? Shouldn't I be a bit more, I don't know, high-end? As expected, the private suite looks high-end, yep. No wonder the individual was so hard to get. There are also some expensive looking desserts and drinks. It seems to be early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Should we take a look around first? We can also try some fancy desserts and drinks. Hell yeah, snacks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help, I really have no other choice. Something's happening over there. Let's go take a look.
Lies. Deception.
Oh.
Betrayal. I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you.
Oh?
Hmm? Chosen one.
Chosen one? Hold up. Have we attracted the buff chick just by our presence?
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
I'm sorry, huh? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Words can only convey so
sorry.
much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now.
Yeah, you're...
But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Hey?
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but... I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry.
Oh, what's with this heartache?
Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not.
Ooh.
Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Ooh, cold.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted?
Look, you're a woman who got here. So you have connections. So technically, I'm pretty sure you're pretty high up as well.
I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Huh? Me out here in a hoodie with printed tee and a tape recorder, like, sure. Huh?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady in different gaze turns towards you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way.
Uh-huh.
Pleasure to meet you.
Put away your overflowing sympathy, and I don't trust so easily. Okay. Okay, huh.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Hey, Laika. Are you alright? It seems you were caught up in some dispute just now. Hey, it's no big deal. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem, unless other parties also set their sights on that item wanted. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in you. During the conversation with Lycan, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. What a small world! So you've got a new companion today? Or is that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend to this auction. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. That? I don't even know who Master Edmund is. He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction, and he has an extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I even wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. Okay, broke-ass stew. After exchanging those harsh words, Curtis leaves behind hurriedly. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. Looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Yeah, not dealing with that boy. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Hand it over. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half feature a variety of items, but not what you're looking for. There is a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side. Huh?
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. Maybe he's not as well off as I thought.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
To try raising your bid. Try messing with him.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
You seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Well, if I try... Let the money speak.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
Shut up, broke boy.
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Just let me have this one.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh?
Why are you
Is
here
it
like
really
we are
worth arguing
backline?
over
What's
such
that?
a small collectible?
Where is your bit? Without flinching.
Sure is. The money in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
Beat Curtis, winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time.
Ouch.
But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny!
Oh!
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, guys, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Huh? Huh?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat.
Billion.
Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Yo,
So,
cavernous
is anyone ready
ones.
to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented
Look,
artist
I'm gonna
who
be-
left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion.
What the?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge.
Please tell me.
As more treasures await in the second half.
Please don't tell me you realize that you sank yourself without just out of emotion. Please. Rather abstract item. Ooh. Who's here?
The coffee here is drinkable.
Drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted.
Don't try to fucking psychoanalyze me.
Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Hey.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased.
You have to earn it.
Because it's nothing more than a common scam.
Damn.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a con artist?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
Why did you still bid on the item?
So, why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose.
I mean, take our own advice, as long as it makes you happy.
That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Fuck.
How did you figure it out again?
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
You're worse than Hugo, what the fuck?
People often mask their true intentions.
Vampire politics, sometimes.
What you can't see is the real truth.
I should know. Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths to Proxy. Towards Master Proxy.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders.
Oh?
I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
Huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for a drink. I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
The second half of the auction is about to begin. Please make your way to the venue.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly take a break here because there is gonna be an ad break in a few seconds, and I'll return with the craziness of this auction afterwards. Yeah, I'll see y'all in a bit. All right, let's continue. Anything here? Guessing the quest itself. Yeah, bury your tears with the past. To pour the pasta. Okay, I guess there's nothing else. Let's jump back. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue? Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear.
I mean, the name implies it. What the fuck? Like, that's awful.
What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Almost. Sacrifice score. Ooh, okay, that. Ooh. Weird core extracted from a sacrifice, radiating an ominous aura. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power. Yeah. Great job at making like the kind of diffracting light kind of effect. It's like, I do like it.
That gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. What a tacky name.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it.
Huh?
Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
What's that? After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family. Great. That's how we're gonna make enemies with the high class. Fuck.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Robe.
All I want is that Robe of Heroes.
What a pity. We both have our sights set on the same item. It seems there is no hope of us coming to an accord.
I'd suggest taking a less direct approach with someone like Hartman, lest he prey on your weaknesses.
There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm here for what?
I I'm not a collector, so I'm
I'm
not
sorry,
into
what the
antiques.
fuck am I supposed
That
to
road
choose?
just caught my
The
eye.
options are really vague. It's not like I'm getting the entire dialogue.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
I'm guessing it's one of those situations where no matter what we choose, it's gonna fuck us.
What a coincidence! I, too, always get what I want.
Ooh.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that. All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power.
Deep wallets go.
But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Even if you bankrupt yourself?
Oh no. Though the mayor gave us a huge sum of dennies, I have a sinking feeling it won't be enough to outbid this rich jerk.
After a round of intense bidding, Harmon secures the robe at a ridiculously high... Oh.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to...
Look
up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
Hugo, you bastard. Oh. Looks who's our insider.
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
God damn it, what's this?
That guy looks familiar.
Uh-oh.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you...
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Well, God damn it, Hugo. Why?
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Oh.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising.
He might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief icon of your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intentions of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate.
Oh.
Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right.
But
one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, Perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, he doesn't come across as a villain. Like, he seems to have good intention, just chooses the extreme path.
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling super strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Let's hope our little vampire boy doesn't get hurt, that we already have another companion. Master, it's this direction. If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. He's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You seem to know him well. We were best partners after all, and that won't change. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now. Yay! Yowie tension. What? Nothing. As fast as... What? Wait.
As I thought, Hugo really is hamsters. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend.
Butler.
Master Proxy, the layout of the fort is complex.
Nice.
Ethereals may jump out from any corner.
Just double check, see. I don't know, because, you know...
Do be extra careful.
Icon is not, you know, a DPS focused character, so gonna feel a bit like a slot. Anything else? Down. I guess more friends.
So many ethereals. They don't seem to faze him at all.
Pancake.
Though I am loath to admit it, that man is quite formidable.
Yeah, let's see. Fancy. Damn it.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no heed.
Master Proxy, the container console has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Yeah, but we're gonna waste a lot of time just doing that. Nothing else to collect now. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will also allow us to proceed forward. Repair it quickly. Okay. Are set correctly. There we go. Okay, I guess you left us some surprises. Going to double check. Oh, you think I'm blind? It was also put in a high.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it.
Pancake.
Stay calm now. It may look like a coin, but it's actually a dart. He carries around a briefcase filled with all sorts of weapons. He is extremely familiar with this place.
Get the ground advantage.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste.
Hi. Okay.
Stand still. The mechanism here isn't damaged. Still functioning normally.
Get slapped. Step.
Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if he let us through on purpose.
Hard. Yep, that was a decoy. Oh, my friends.
Stay calm.
Ooh. Oh, some damage.
Take this. Stand still. Be gone.
With prey right into his hand, he's taken the opportunity to run off again. The thief's escapability? You're right, these are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where we first entered this hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Oh. Time skip? Okay.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
As Proxy, this repair this console as before. Hugo hasn't gone far.
It should be this way.
Icon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavily armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray.
Working solo.
I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Must have a new partner.
Well, Phantom Thieves usually have partners, right? He must have recruited a new one.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Okay. And get back.
Stay calm now.
Oh, shoot.
Now. Stand still. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
And smell him.
Long time no see, traitor.
Doggy mad.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Ow. Okay, fucking full ass Ruby out here. Ooh. Oh.
Master Proxy.
Are we the ones who are gonna bring the yaoi together?
Right, Master Proxy. Any injuries?
I just forgot how tall I was.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't Eos. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not
Even you consider me ally, even though I came here with Lycon?
As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth.
This is Doxieri we're here for, aren't we? At that moment, the Hall Raiders encounters earlier close in on you. Wait, can I play him? Please tell me I can play him, please.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives,
oh,
you
it's
the
tough one that speaks like that. I thought like
and any other valuables you've
I thought it was a peep squeak. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to assume. Boy, your boys haven't dropped.
With you gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Ooh. You go swiftly deals. Aww.
Oh, help me!
Come on, I hope I could get a try. Damn it.
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
Ouch.
They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
Ouch.
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will.
Okay.
Prepare to kneel before me, traitor.
Oh, he's another one that parries.
Too much.
Come on, stop parrying my charge attacks. Ah. He literally is built for my... It's like his recovery is built up for my attack build up. Okay, Butler.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog.
Ready to
Get the
Really? Do you two have to do this now?
Yes, that's all. The only way you resolve toxic Gary.
My apologies, dear man. But I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Time comes. It's better.
Shut up. Take this.
Trying to run, are we?
Nope, get the butler.
Stay calm now.
Oh, okay, we got it. We must look at them like thoughtfully. Sneaky. That'd be a tricky one. Hey Lycon, how you feel? After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while now.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
Okay, I'll admit. I've been itching to ask.
We need the tea.
Why did you two split up?
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me.
This really is a toxic guy we were waiting hoping for.
Different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Yikes.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Oh, I'll go through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before. So maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank. Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Oh,
sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu. As mayor, it's my duty to protect
here with the
you.
vision case, the bringer thing, which both would have brought a lot of destruction to the city. The weird, also the same thing in the outer ring. I think we dealt with a ton of city-threatening things already.
Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
Ooh. So that was it? Where we put a stop to it? Well, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right, if the warning letter is true, the major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind all this, and it could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's find some time to discuss our tactics properly. But for now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much has happened. By the way, did you notice that Hugo's mockingbird disguise is just a mask? I noticed. Sounds a lot more like a certain classic character's glasses. Enough jokes. Let's take some rest. Some time to rest. After refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Well, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltus. Let's start by investigating Bringer. Yes, I agree. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case is a bit suspicious. You definitely find Zhu Yan and get more information first. I'll go investigate Popsick. I'll leave it to you then. Come back soon. I'll gather some information on the internet. Okay, so the story is still continuing. We have not yet finished this. Okay, let's go to Nebs. I'm sure Zhu Yan doesn't still hold a grudge against us, right? For being a bit secretive about our career choices.
We'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report.
Hey,
You're here.
Zhu. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. Saw the news, I'm sure. Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if there is a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but could it also be my sensitive position? As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by the Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hollow Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there is nothing suspicious about them. If we're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at Popsick, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate this on my own, and don't worry about that whole thing with the organ trafficking. I'm not at all involved or have some knowledge about it. Alright, just let me know if you have any questions. Talk with officers? Okay. Public officers. Hello, how can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Look at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate? Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with. But I couldn't find this notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been set to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6? Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there is a mole in Popsec? Okay. Hey, security boo. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? You know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. I'm sorry, what? Probably worried about that he will forget otherwise. Sure. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others in the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer would probably have done that. It's because I'm a bamboo that I happened to witness something like this. Uh-huh. So he was already kind of shifty. Even within this pop sec. There are problems, citizen. Do you know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what we write. What they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Maybe because he got a taste of that power, and that's how he kind of shifted. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, but he's forgetting stuff. Ooh, was he like some kind of sleeper agent? Back then we were suggested he kept a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to us. I don't know anything more than that. Okay, after inquiring about what you gathered a lot of information about Bringer, you shared this information with John and great to meet at the Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check the item left by Bringer. I'll head to HSO now. Hey, HSO Sector 6. Hey, gang. Hey, there's our fellas.
Today's training.
God, of course. You're here. Julian already told me about the current situation. We have already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I've heard he had a notebook. Notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing just out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tapes, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Halloween Special Operations and PopSex, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. Oh. Calibrate. Oop. Come on, you didn't even try to spice it up with like a hidden one or like some really fast one and slow ones. You did it, as expected. Looks like there is a new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know how no secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokaku wants to know. Rian, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
Yeah, it was her mentor, wasn't it? Like I said, that Bringer left behind starts playing. Also, wearing this high technology age and we still use cassettes.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words.
Wait, what's a clone?
I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back, and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy and creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power.
Oh, no, it was still him. Just found something that turned him mad?
Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this!
Zoom is left completely in silence as the cassette finished playing. Giovanni particularly looks crestfallen.
Are you okay, Jiyuan? Don't be so sad.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just, even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But still.
It still exceeds the limits of what we know.
Yeah.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never suspected the investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit, and I'll think about the next steps. Hey, doing some investigative work. Huh? Vivian?
I've been waiting for you for quite some time.
Why me? And stop talking like that. You creeped me out.
We meet again, Master Proxy.
Or maybe you just followed me.
I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
Okay, girl, what the fuck is your deal? I only just heard about that.
How do you even know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time.
Okay, stalker. How about no, I don't consent. Sorry.
I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Why?
Bringer's belongings. Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network.
Fuck.
All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no No more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
All right, I agree then.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight. I'm a proxy after all.
Well, that's not really what proxies do.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
I'm sorry. Can you just pause for a buck in a second? Like, darling, what now? I'm not surprised that you know I'm Phaethon at this point. To be fair, you know way too much shit. But please, I'm sorry, huh? I think we're setting up expectations that I don't think I've ever set up. I don't think I've led you on in any way through my conversation and through my speech. I don't know if, and I don't think it's my tism. So please, don't.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu.
Okay, you
Lord Phaethon.
flip the script really quick. I don't like this.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
Not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just...
Wait,
It's a little complicated.
Well, if it's not that you don't like him, then that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated.
Okay, so no, you don't know it's me. I read that message wrong. Okay. How the fuck you know everything? And stuff that even cream of the fucking top of echelon of society just knows. And you do not know that lowly ass me out here having a magic sword, and you know that I'm a proxy. Do not connect the dots that I'm Phaethon. Like, really now. Maybe, well, I guess love is blind sometimes, and guessing you probably your infatuated obsession creates some grandeur image of me, and you do not see that in me right now or at all or ever. So I'll use that to my advantage.
Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But that makes sense. All of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Okay. All of a sudden, from a you switch quick, and I think I'm more worried of this side than the other one. Because this side feels like you're about to stab me if I say something wrong. The other one, at the very least, I feel like I could have gotten away with some inch of my life. You're right, I'm a fan of Phaethon.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
No, I'm not. I am not playing with yandere energy here. I'm gonna nod in agreement and move along. I don't want to lose my life out here.
Then we're fellow fans!
Fuck.
Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
Fuck. We're fucked. After significantly joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour. It's gotta be weird listening to that from a third perspective and know it's you.
Oh my! Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
Oh gosh.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Thank you. Please leave me. I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. It should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparation. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking of, how did you know we were proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence. Because H. Yes, we fucking clocked. I mean, to be fair, vampire to vampire. Of course, the intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job. And I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, but with the Exaltists, I must foil the Exaltist scheme. Whatever they are planning, I'll stop them. And somehow Hugo is not related. Oh, you did mention a half-sister. I'm guessing you're at odds with Hugo. But because you're the only remaining living bloodline, he somehow probably, out of remorse, feels some pity and judgment and somehow kind of soft to you? Maybe? This time, I absolutely cannot... Look, I just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltist. Whatever the case, we're on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to get back to some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian lives in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltist. Detail? Maybe taken by the family? And that's why she survived the assault. She's the only living family of Hugo. Well, are you sure you want to head straight into the Hollow? Maybe we can use the old method and connect to Eos instead. That'll be a safer option. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us, and after all, she is our fan. Don't worry, I have you with me. Yeah, let's not... If you insist, Belle, alright then. But if anything happens, make sure you stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything happens, I'll get back up for you immediately. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Okay, I will be taking a break here, as there is going to be an ad break hitting us in a few seconds. And we'll return with this craziness afterwards. Oh boy. Alright, there we are. We are back, so let's meet our fangirl, I guess. Oh boy. Boy, why do I feel like I've got a worse deal than... I'm sorry. I thought this was a separate thing. I am sorry. Ambi?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
And from my understanding, from what we've been told from the special broadcast, Trigger also has some history with Proxy. Apparently they've been in some mission in the past and they know each other, they worked together, so all here are acquainted for. What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And is that a new look I see, Ambi? I'm here to investigate that incident.
Oh. Recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and logged in a video archive. If you have the time, you should go and refresh your memories with them. Wait, you're telling me that to get the context here, I had to first play the character missions first? Bullshit.
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Oh, her name's Vivian. She's my friend.
Her name's Vivian. She's my friend. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to
Yeah, you do know a lot of things.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Hey, what's wrong with my fit? I didn't judge your fit. What is this? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Got a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask any more questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
This is odd.
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What's the tear? What? You good?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Need some espresso for that espresso?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling okay?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to
They're
meet
like
you.
we're extras here.
Alright. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
And steps to the side with Ambi as they discuss something while look at Vivian with some concern.
You're not looking so good. Everything okay?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
You have some weird hyper empathy system where you can experience deep emotions of somebody? Because I feel like you probably saw something in her, not...
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, right. No rush. Yeah.
Huh? Yeah. There really is no rush.
He knows something.
Sure, let's all go together.
Knows something. Maybe it's connected.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Well, odd behavior. So weird not having to go to the car to be like, hey, let's go to the Hollow. So at the very least, we can play with Ambi and Trigger. It just has to help, you know. Proxy, you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the chosen one. I do. I see. I've always thought that a predetermined fate is a very sad thing. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the Hollow. Yeah, I did the trial for Ambi, so I know a bit. Ooh, I didn't do Trigger though. All basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing Trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, Trigger gains 20 purge. With purge points, another active characters in the team. Okay, she also attacks and can with attacks they can trigger various aftershock attacks from Trigger. When an aftershock hits an enemy, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier, which remains effective when the enemy target is not stunned. When the purge and other active characters in the squad can activate Trigger's basic attack. Okay, when hitting an enemy with basic attack, dodge, counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electricity damage and accumulating days. Making enemies with heavy attacks or special For assist follow-ups or ultimate, they can activate harmonizing shot to Tartarus. So basically, he has 2 follow-ups depending on the type of attacks. While Polkra, I think, only has 1 type of follow-up. Or 1 set of attacks. I think for the second type, for the heavy attacks, especially XE and ultimates, Polkra has an assist, but she doesn't have for the other like non basic. Probably to differentiate one being an A rank and one being an S rank. And a large amount of hates. When hitting an enemy with a special attack or ultimate trigger, will coordinate support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic. Okay. Whenever they hit an enemy with an attack without consuming purge with no cooldown restriction. Okay, so basically she enters in a hyper support state.
So, what is it that
you and we have her as a separate support. I see. Because she's an anomaly ether from from the teaser that we got from Mihoyo.
New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Leave it to me, Andy.
And there we go.
Mind the blind side.
Okay. I think that I'm probably gonna... With a character like Ambi, you need to remove the damage numbers because they are really intrusive with the stack effect.
What is it that you're investigating?
Waiting for the
Since
dialogue.
you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
At all?
What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. Oh, options. I think it's in other. Yeah, show combat damage, disable. Because the thing is, Ambi has like a stacking ability, and literally all the damage number overlap over the stacking visual effect. So I literally cannot see if how many stacks I'm building. Like I know I'm building stacks, but I don't know how much stacks. Okay, I just want to see. Oh, this is like some alternate route. There's no like chest to collect. Okay. Hi, fellas.
Done.
Team up.
Can we check? Loyalty. Loyalty.
Get behind me. Increase firepower.
A sound strategy.
Time to come down.
Okay, yeah, she's insane at this.
The target's weary. Sniper's Creed. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Yeah.
Let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Yeah, Trigger Eye is insane with the support. Holy damn. Okay. So with Fissure.
This is the place.
Is it now? What's your deal with it?
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
Hold up.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this.
Didn't we have a chat before that you are a con artist?
I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember when the legendary artist mentioned the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous work. Someone as proud as him would never agree to do such thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose their scheme. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all of this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mira's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I don't need it anymore. So, who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, I'd be fine telling you. Ravenlock family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Amby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier, I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. Isn't it your husband's final work? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored by any other. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman. Roxy, maybe speak with Miss Sienna alone for... of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Okay. What did you chat about? Oh, here's a chest. Vicious item. You find some food left in the hollow for unknown reasons. Uh-oh. Clearly, there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Roxy, if you're hungry, I've brought some food with me. Do I really look like I want to eat those leftovers? Actually, you actually do. Just a little bit. Ouch. I'm not
There's
a trash
leftover food
panda.
here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag. Neither do I.
Oh, hey, chest. Boom. There's a capybara. Find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you were looking for. No one will hide the ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It seems emotionally stable. What do you mean? Who would have...
It's pretty cute.
Other comments? Okay. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. Huh. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It will spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
I swore I heard like something falling. Wait, first I want to get the chest. Right here. as we don't get interrupted. Find some scattered oil barrels. After searching, you find nothing resembling the ring inside. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she's looking for the wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. She was searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Yep.
What's wrong, Vivian? You seemed worried for a while now. I'm worried about Sienna. Her location is pretty safe. I hope so.
Got him. Ah, we've gotten just anyways. It's fine. I just wanted to double check. And oh! By the time you're trying to discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Damn.
What happened?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter.
Fuck.
So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there.
Aw, poor girl.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
And as Vivian falls silent for a moment.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian falls silent for a moment and is recalling memory of back when she shed tears in front of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl.
Oh, you can see the future. That's how you know a lot about us. But because we are no longer Phaeton by technicality, we don't know we are Phaeton.
But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters.
And probably that. Probably we are not necessarily fated for something awful.
That's all I've ever been able to see.
Yes.
It's all that kid's fault!
What the? Oh, yeah.
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Yeah, it's just a fulfilling prophecy.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth.
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
So you left your family, and that's why you're the missing link that Hugo never got?
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things. Or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault. You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
Yeah?
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
Thank you. No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help it but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things would happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian fell silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that a compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartmen engaging in such money-losing businesses. Maybe Tops demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family had fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. And that's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was so able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Okay, grab the body and go.
Roxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
Harsh topic.
Whoa, that's kind of an out-of-the-blue question. Let me think.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already. Why can I only see these reflections? Why can't I even have a sliver of what's happening?
Time to focus fire. Keep up the... Done.
And boom.
Yeah, target locked.
The fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Okay, nothing else to get from here, from what I'm seeing. Oh boy, but that's oof. So we were right that she was able to see something in people. Although it was a lot more grimmer than what I initially Oh, hi.
Mind the blind spots. Wide open. Dissolve. Now you pay.
vision activate. This bullet will reach its mark.
Right on cue.
Quick shot.
The melody of combat.
Yeah, this is insane. Aftershock. And we got him.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you. She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
We're gonna believe.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
Aw, I feel bad for the girl now. I'm sorry. About your prophecies of let's wait until you feel comfortable telling me.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I can wait.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations.
Thank you. I feel a lot better now.
But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
I don't mind.
I don't mind at all. That's just who you are, Vivian. I'd like to keep hanging out with you.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. If anything, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Now, I really don't want to tell you that I'm a Faithan just because this is gonna get wild fast. Wait, before I check. Oh, I hear a cat? I'll go. Hey. Found it. The vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed in there. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyways, let's look around first. You search the vending machine up and down, but nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
Maybe it's just more of a landmark? Just something to guide those who know what they're looking at. Oh, it's a metal creaking. That's what I heard. I thought it was a cat for a second. Or other vending machines. Aristona tea. Herbal tonic. I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? Search the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Don't tell me this is like some wild goose chase. Sodas over sodas for nothing. Oh? I'm gonna go down there, so... Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside of this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still find nothing, damn it. Just as you were about to give up, just kicked the vending machine by accident. When a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy, so this is how it's done? You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Really? Just kicked the thing out of frustration. Oh, look who's here. Interesting. Bringer's notebook, an old worn-out, worn-looking. It seems to have a lot of locations of interest marked down. Nothing else meant. Okay.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But
Awesome.
I don't know what these markings on it mean.
If you and Vivian flip through the Bringer's notebook, then it together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until a shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing it of it.
Well, hello, Master Proxy.
Well, looks who's here.
It's been a while.
Been a while.
Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
Fair.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
Ooh,
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
So you two know each other?
Hang on, did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
You're what we need!
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
I mean, it's obvious he needed an insider still. Like, he said he can't participate, but he never mentioned that nobody else from his group would participate. So you're only bidding on the collection so you could get on backstage?
So, the whole time, you were only bidding on the collection so you could get backstage and mess with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Damn.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
Uh-huh. Kinda makes sense.
That sorta
makes
makes
sense.
Your trust is most appreciated. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth.
Fair.
People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair.
And what? Are you preaching communism, my guy?
Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales.
Like, that's kind of why I say, are you preaching communism?
And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Okay, Tommy. I mean, in form... to be fair, a very, democratic way, let's call it like this, is, taxes, as, most either higher echelon don't pay their fair wage of taxes. Fine efforts. Fine.
You do have a point. I can agree with that.
Although not necessarily your Robin Hood-esque way, fine.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu.
We are not interested in them. Considering that Vivian was not okay, and you're affiliated, and we kind of guessed she. Then what do you want with it?
We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession.
You have the
I think that
you
makes
have the
this
chips.
a highly competitive deal.
Have the chips on your side.
We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Oh, more toxic yaoi. Okay.
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
What if I mean, I have Kinji, I have built, Sokaku is not yet built, I don't have any, I don't think I have a Saba built. I'm sure you're gonna be fine. Well, you've got a deal.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Huh? Fancy collectible, added to the wardrobe. Collectible gifted by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, but it seems hollow inside. Might that mess with its value? It is the item she bid on.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
I'm sure Lycon is gonna be peachy with all this. After leaving the Hollow, Hyuga and the others return to the video store. Hey, I control the boy. Look at him. I have full control of him now. God damn it, why the fuck do you have to be so close to my fucking starting? It's the second time, Mihoyo. Why? First Aventurine, now him. There are days where I feel like I have no original thought. Since we're already on the at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well, shortly before. Why this kind of noir take on, like... Oh my... You... Oh no, it's somewhat different. But for a second it was like, that Curtis bastard. AC. Well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Yes? Oh, so that was Hugo, my bad. Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy, and I have more than just you as my middleman. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind word. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable. And the well-dressed informant. Let's meet at Luminous Square. I mean, he mentioned well-dressed. I mean, that doesn't look well-dressed. I mean, it's an attempt of suit. When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me, in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the... I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? Meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be waiting for you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner? Thanks. I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask. You're not looking to make the Ravenlocks your enemies, are you? And if I say I am, not like I can stop you anyway, you've already caused a scene. That robe of hero stunt? I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case. From before, it's linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kinds of messed up things, and that makes your blood boil, and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman is the worst of the bunch. Rumor says he personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way out to the throne. I know. Relax, I don't plan on clashing with him head-on. You'd better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gambit. God damn it, you are a Venturine in this way. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those Exaltus lunatics. Ah. Now here's a thread. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking up to lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how is Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? The toxic yaoi never is over. Don't know, don't care. If there is nothing else, I'll get going now. Alright, fine. Good luck. It is a toxic... Yes, it is. The students nearby seem to be having intense discussion, and you hear a familiar name. So, that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves Syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything, right? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting a total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep up with them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they realize a crime warning letter, a fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? What they can actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying, but not deadly, so just let it be. So, what do you think is gonna happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power and influence, it's all futile. The first steps should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining tops. Oh. After all, to establish a new order, the old ones must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. It's really possible to join tops. How many would probably defect immediately? True, who would turn down money? It's almost time to go to the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Echoing steps. Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? Yes. You the one who businesses with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has agreed with you with this meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You had better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now.
Oh.
I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in Tops will significantly improve.
You want to be an insider. I see your scheme. As you said, as Adios has hinted, if you wanna, you have to jump into the lion then if you want to make change.
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for Tops.
You want to join Tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word.
Ooh, caught him by the fucking balls.
But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with Tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter, pours 2 glasses of some expensive-looking dipped crimson liquid with wine. He lifts his glass and notes Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit. Gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
Oh?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no
Did
right to
you,
live under
though?
the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo? Well done.
Huh?
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought.
Fucking hyenas, all
Only
a
someone
lot of
with
you.
the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo.
Oh.
As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number one.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Interesting. On the other side, after Hugo leaves, Roxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, we've always wanted the chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he ever met. The chosen proxy, in the other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere is fine. Private Luminous Square with Vivian. Okay, it's loading. I can't skip. There we go. No dialogue? No dialogue. Okay, I'm gonna quickly take a break here because an ad is gonna pop up anytime soon, and then I'll be right back. Alright, there we are. Okay, we can continue. Damn, the story has taken a lot longer than I expected. Because I was also hoping like maybe we could quickly jump into Ambi's story as well, but boy, this intermediary story is lengthy.
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy.
So I think we're just gonna push.
The day was quite eventful. If I were to head back now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
Say that.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna push on with the story for I don't know how long it takes us. Hopefully not too long after this, and be done with it.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more?
I think you're
maybe
fine.
Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Okay.
Thank you, Proxy.
Aw.
I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
I thought maybe you'd be over this. Oh. Why would you?
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks
So
about
you're not
his
related?
past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
There they go,
So,
Hugo.
What's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me.
I guess that's my coin. You're somehow related. And he probably feels some remorse now as time passed and realize his actions and all the blood on his hand, and realize that technically, at the very least, his brothers and sisters were not at fault because they were equally in the same manipulative, indoctrinated shit as he was, and they were not at fault. His father, yes, 100%, he's a bastard. But his children,
Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with
yeah,
something.
I'm guessing that maybe somehow because of her faith-looking abilities, she was abandoned. And I don't know, maybe she's an offshoot of the family or someone else, where somewhere down the family tree line they are connected, and she's just very distant from it, that echelon. Because from what we've seen so far of ZZ, like we have human-looking characters and anthropomorphic, like half animalistic type characters that kind of scale widely in the so-called furry scale. So I'm wondering in what's their case, because yes, we've joked around like they're fucking vampires. I said yes, I'm not gonna lie, they're fucking vampires, but still, what exactly within the context of this world and in these rules are they exactly? Because I'm guessing they probably share something similar as traits. also are of similar origin to some extent, although in her case she has also like some sort of special gift.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
I mean, kind of glance at that, like he has good intention, he has extreme methods about it.
One day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, we say goodnight to Vivian. Getting late, time to head back to the video store and proper rest. Get some proper rest. Hey, Wise. Well, you came home late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see, it's getting late, so let's call it a day. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Yay! Well, Vivian has contacted us. She says she'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. In addition to her, Lycon and B, whom we recommended before, will also join the operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright. So many friends around this time, there shouldn't be as much risk. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what, remember, safety first. Let's get some rest for now. Okay, we continue with this. After a good night's rest, the next morning arrives as promised. Next morning, Vivian arrives as promised. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the locations marked in Bringer's notebook. We found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that he might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today, the Ballet Twins. Let's head there together. All stomping grounds. Hey, Mew Mew. Please tell me they're already here arguing. Aw. No toxic yaoi yet.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh!
No, no, please no.
It's because we're fellow fans!
No.
Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Fucking damn it, I'm gonna... If she ever finds out, I'm in deep shit. Alright.
For sure. Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Hugo
Yeah.
told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Merch? Hold up, when did I fucking sell merch? I need my cut.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
Ah, shit.
Like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh, we're in danger.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Swell. Yeah, please do.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
I know what the fuck I need to delete from my fucking history. Holy shit.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
I'm in danger.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long?
Probably arguing in the fucking car.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Ooh. What shady dealings are you doing now, you bastard? Meanwhile, Hugo is praying for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time to stock up on chocolate anyway. Chocolate? Looks like we have a sweet tooth. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh shit. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Ouch. Are you preparing for this operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over with me this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time. I'll set off now. Enjoy your shopping. Ugh. X's, am I right? Emergency medications, and talking. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm using. This moment a familiar figure appears once again. God damn it! We don't get away! You know what, Lycon? If I were in her shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time is short, and this is the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. They are really fucking arguing in the at the side seat in the car. At this point, they are basically in the same spots. Ah, Junior. You know what? At this point, I'm done.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
Is it hard to get over your...
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us.
Yes, because we are the wingman out here for this Yaoi. We are the wingman.
I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
A God, you gay for each other. Just get over it.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name.
Ouch.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol. Like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads. Striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can. And change things in our own way.
but on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right. I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
Okay,
well then,
talker.
Today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Again, like all, share a rare moment of peaceful reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the proxy side, the others join the operation. Finally arrive. Ah, thank you.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Look, if you needed some time for yourself to kind of de-stress, it's fine. We don't judge. It's your dealings. Alright. Other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Amby is the reinforcement recommended by the manager. Pleasure to meet you. I am Hugo. Hello. The proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I will keep it confidential. So, before entering the hollow, let's confirm the mission's objective once again. He'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to the Exaltists. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. I guess we can't choose the team lineup. Hey, there's our boy.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
It is unexpected to go back to these old swampy grounds.
Are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Can I take action? And cut. How long have you fought that one? Oh. Nothing special up here. Okay.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
The generator room should be nearby.
Oh. Fuck.
Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem.
Just leave that problem to me.
Belle, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Hey, I'm here for something. I'm not just eye candy. As a proxy, I've organized the circuit. It's break the modules. You just need to connect the same way as you've done before. Okay, so it's the puzzle. Okay. Right. There we go.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up.
Huh?
It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from
Oh,
within
no.
a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory.
Oh no. Wes gonna
There's
get.
only one
Wes gonna
person who
catch
could
the
ever
flag.
do
Oh
that.
no.
Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Uh-oh.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And
Oh
you're
no,
a
she
good
actually put it
person.
together. She didn't call. It's not why it's called the flag.
Be Lord Phaethon?
Yeah, that's me.
Me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years.
Shit,
now.
we're in deep now. I mean, you've told me that already, so I know.
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea.
Oh my god.
This is like a dream.
So fucked.
Could you? I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Girl, we're friends. We're here. We're together. We're good. Let's wait until we're... Yeah, sure, no problem.
Anything you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Guess I got a little too excited.
I was hoping she would not believe us. I was hoping she would not believe us. I just wanted to be forward. I'm thinking that being forward would not believe us. Ah, shit.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving.
Who's your favorite?
This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
At least she was...
The door's finally open.
I mean, at least she was smart enough to actually figure it out.
The proxy. Phaethon. He's the proxy. This is a dream. I never went away.
Girl, please focus. We're at work right now.
Focus up. Light him up.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Thank you. We're in real deep shit right now. It is not the hollow, it's her. We're not gonna escape from this. We're gonna catch so much fucking flack.
My God, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past. I'm mature.
Look at you.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Thank you for your
Light him up.
A difficult foe, that one. An opportunity. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Prophet's safety is our highest priority.
I'm sure at least one of you would agree to that.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
At least now she's motivated, so I'm fine with this.
Light him up. Dissolve. Right over there.
I'll
Thank you, Drew.
Right on the
And it gets right.
Ethan, how are you feeling?
I'm fine. Have how to worry.
Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Amazing.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
I liked you more when you were like mysterious and aloof with us, and somewhat semi-friendly. Not this. Blocked off by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
Okay.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll
I knew.
protect you, Master Proxy.
Okay. She's because of her obsession, she's gonna be with me. Lycan cannot trust Hugo to be alone. Poor Abby, she's getting the short end of the stick, isn't she?
I can take care of one myself.
Oh, I never she was actually took the initiative.
That leaves the last one to me then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
You solve your yaoi shit first, then we.
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Abby's team leader side comes to the surface.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycan.
Just be gay alone.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Okay, it's all decided then.
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
I don't want to prolong this.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But...
no buts.
Lycan, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Yes. Movies of teamwork. That's what they need. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You're really enjoying posing as a leader, don't you? I believe everyone here is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make it happy? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Amby. Lord Phaeton, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? Let's keep moving. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. Hi, Vivian. So, be good, right? Oh.
Lord Phaeton, there are too many ethereals here.
And no opportunities to try her out. Lord Phaeton, I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I'll not let these ethereals touch Lord Phaeton. Oh, this thing again. I need to light up everything. Does it? Done. Congrats. Wow. Ooh. No, bad doggy. Sit. I think it is anything we can. Nope. Just straight to the point. Oh, there's a console.
Lord Phaeton, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time.
Okay. And...
Sure enough, Lord Phaeton and I share a deeper connection.
Oh no.
Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
I kinda liked you a bit more before.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
Unfortunately, for the both of us, this is not a dream. I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real, see?
No, don't do that.
You can hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
I'm doomed. Why do you like Roof?
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Let's get it in.
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Oh, is she connected with the same story with Trigger? Is that it? In Ambi? Not bother at all.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
Awfully.
I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other. Copy.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, it's not a huge problem.
Just sit. Got him. Thankfully for Ambi, it's just one console. The final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others now. Meanwhile, on Marcon's and Hugo's side, they're straight up no. Oh. You're gonna fuck this up, aren't you?
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
Yay, team building.
That's a real shame.
Why?
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
Yay, I'm putting the Harry back together.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Lycon is silently for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
Hey, at least we get to see Jack.
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Ooh. Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease.
But
in time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. but the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives, but they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting, and the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to the present. After a moment of about not so happy cooperation, Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Great, it worked.
Hey, let's go. Looks like we all did splendidly, right? After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we were the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain somebody. Ugh. You wouldn't have come in last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For perfectly coordinated partners such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. And the last page treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once we complete this mission, I'll treat Proxy to a meal. When did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebook, not far from here. Let's move out. We hear strange noises coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
Oh no.
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon as if in a daze.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
No, please don't stop this. Don't give me this kind of flack. You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
That's Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena.
Why did you give me this frame of him?
I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago.
Okay.
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Faith in or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind.
You're not gonna woo me, Vampire Man. Keep your twink ass with the dog.
So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Okay, that's different. Fine. That's supposed to...
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Yes, what do you mean exactly?
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird.
Yes.
We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words.
Yeah.
Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
For what? Wait, for what?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name.
You bastard.
Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
You figured it out. You know what you know my history. No. Ooh, that's a big
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
And so close, damn.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them.
Could it be that the sacrifice that they have could be a catalyst for the rest?
And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Get rid of them?
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
I still feel like you're doing some double crossing here, and not to us. Hugo takes one step forward and walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world.
Anything they say also means being alongside the lions and changing things from up high.
Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Ooh, let's go.
Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed. Focus left.
It's useless. You get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me.
Fall back.
Rather, Ravenlock family, even the whole of Top. No chance of victory for you.
I believe we'll do our damnedest to win. Nope. They've already escaped through the fissure with the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Okay. Now this is even more familiar. Arman's mercenary I quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember.
Huh?
I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns
yes, I knew
to
it.
bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Oh.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Oh.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
It wasn't him. It was...
I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually
We're not... Wait.
Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die!
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything.
Fight fire with fire.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Oh, hi. What's that? Okay, what are those moves?
Trying to run, are we?
Focus switch. Keep focused. Right away.
Everything you just said. That what you truly believe?
Of course. I
have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure. Our actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
And you go down.
I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
This is the final lesson I'll impart.
Now you pay.
Those who cannot give up anything will end up with nothing.
Gotcha.
I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Fine. Almost got you. Good boy. Let's be poetic. Let's end it with light on. Aww. Got him. 1 second. Use the ad again. There you go.
All right, you got me. But too bad.
Huh?
I have my own methods.
What?
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Ouch.
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Ah.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Oh. You fucking opportunist, no.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
Oh. No.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Okay, it's not your fault.
It's all right. No matter what, this isn't your fault, Vivian.
If
Wait.
only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the rooftop. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Naturally, nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Perhaps he's still alive.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Whoa.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away from some mysterious figure.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Oh.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Vathan.
Wait, she... Okay. After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay, Vivian? For Phaeton, I'm fine, just a little distracted. After what happened, you deserve some rest. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo, the Exaltist. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There was no need for him to put on such a show and deliberately use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. That business with the sacrifice score? Maybe there is something deeper, more terrible secret behind all of this. I have a small request. Might sound a bit strange, but... Lord Phaeton, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just want to be alone right now. Sure, of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Phaeton at all. If I wake up and find everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? And we are done. Because I'm pretty sure now we just take a rest. And there's not much left, right? Or bad, so much has happened today. My head is a mess, better get some rest first. Yeah, Life of Rebirth, Faithfully Reunion, Curse of the Gift, 2 stairs into the Abyss, and we got it. Confirmed. We got everything. You rest comfortably and your mind feels exceptionally clear. And there you go. Okay. We at least went through the story, meaning that probably next week I'm gonna schedule again the Ambi and Trigger storyline, and probably maybe even do a bit of the events with the extra time that we have on hand. So yeah, that's gonna be all for today. I've already extended as much as I can, and there's gonna be an ad break hitting us pretty soon. So let me just put myself into the chatting screen. Thank you all for being here and being for the story. It's been really exciting, and to be fair, because Mihoyo kind of already leaked, not leaked, but teased that Hugo is a playable character. Next update, I have a suspicion he's not as dead as he might appear. There was this whole apparition of an act or some sort like that, so we'll see. But now, before I go, let me see if there's anybody we can go and say hi to. And before we are off for today, and probably there's gonna be an ad, so I'm really sorry about this. And cannot interrupt it anymore because I've used all the snoozes to get here. You know what? Let's say hi to Robe. She's currently playing some Repo with a few other friends. So why not let's say hi to her. I've heard some things about Repo. I'm not sure what the game is about though. So I hope it's some sort of co-op game. I think it feels very similar-ish, maybe like Company or something of the sorts. Something kind of Or yeah, let's jump there. Say hi. For anybody new here, when it comes to rating, this is the usual message we send out. I know the ad just started. I'm really sorry. I could not extend it for too long. But yeah, this is where I'll stop. Thank you so much for being around. So yeah, tomorrow is the day off, as it is now per usual. So no stream from me on that end. On Friday, we're gonna be back with some more WoW. Continue our farming for some this gear for the crafting one at the very least, and we'll see if there's any gear that we can farm, because there is a possibility, although it's really unlikely and lengthy. And then finally, on Saturday, we're gonna have a little fun collab with Velocity and some friends with Marvel Rivals, and maybe we'll do something else after that, because the collab is probably gonna be a bit shorter than what I usually stream on that kind of day. We'll see. And on Sunday, we're gonna jump into some Void Train at the usual hour I usually stream, but it's gonna be a bit lengthier simply because we don't have a Gestalt game, so our usual 5-hour run of some indie games. So yeah, thank you all for being here. You're amazing. Let's get that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.